truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's George. Porzingis grabs the board.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
The drive by Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Driving in. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Here's Maxey. George, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid. Basket's good.
The footwork, the patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And Brown with the stuff.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Launches it, and White hits from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. George outside. Three-pointer. And the 76ers get it back. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
White looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Drills it from deep. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Outside Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
George with the bucket.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Brown with a screen. White, the pass to Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Holiday. The 3 is up. Rebound by the 76ers. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Brown with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And it's Tatum missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And stolen by Holiday. In transition, here they come. An easy 2 on the layup.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Outside Maxey. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now here's White. On the wing, Holiday. Maxey covering. Brown passes to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Maxey. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
George outside. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Up top, Embiid. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Embiid's got 11.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. George, a screen on White. Here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Boston pulls it in.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Brown with a screen. White, the pass to Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Brown with a screen. And the basket by Holiday.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre. Count it.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Tatum with a screen. Out to the right wing. Up top, White. 5 points in the game. Porzingis for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Holiday against Maxey. Embiid, high post. And Embiid fires it home.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Brown with a screen. White, the pass to Porzingis. Gets the 3 to fall. Porzingis has got 9.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to George. That shot missing. Nice D from Brown. Tatum against Oubre. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Outside Maxey. George outside. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by White. Denied by Tatum. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Porzingis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after previous plays.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 6. There's a screen to stop the run. Tatum pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Boston leading by 6. Here's Pritchard. And it's off from three-point range. A minute 4 left to play in the first half. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Oubre. The 3 from Craig. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Pass to George. Over Tatum. The kick out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's McCain. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. McCain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
20 seconds left to play in the half. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Oubre on the wing. Driving to the basket, and he gets the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
28.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc. On the defense.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Back to George. There's a screen. Takes it inside. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 5 points. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt. I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
These are his first free throws of the game. Both shots good from the strike. '76ers trail by 7. George, a screen on Holiday. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Craig against Oubre. Craig passes to Holiday. From downtown, nails it from 3. He's got 9.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Pass to Oubre. The 3. Kept alive. Here's George. Out to Oubre. Five to shoot. Second chance effort. And here's another one for the Sixers. Celtics lead by 8. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Horford outside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Out to Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Horford. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Right side Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Craig with a screen on Maxey. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Tatum on the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to George. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Holiday. Shot clock at 2. Embiid can't hit. Celtics lead by 8. A minute 39 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Craig attacking. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Ronnie gets it to go.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
White against Lowry. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down. Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Outside White. There's the drive. The baseline J. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 8. To the paint. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Lowry doesn't have much fear when it comes to drawing contact. All he's worried about is putting up points on the board.
That one misses. Celtics lead by 7. Brown finds White. .24 seconds left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Grimes. Still no points. Pass to Embiid. Up in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at small forward. Tatum a screen on George. White the pass to Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Back to Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Free throw good. Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. George a screen on Holiday. White against Maxey. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Tatum. Boston pulls it in.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
White finds Porzingis. Outside White. Takes a 3. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 9. And stolen by Porzingis. Tatum against Maxey. Left side Porzingis. Tatum looking it over. And he drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Outside Oubre. And right on target. That one's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside, Brown. Tatum a screen on Oubre. Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
the ball in his hands. He is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Pass to Maxey. Tatum against George. Back to Maxey. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Outside White. White coming through!
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Back to Maxey. It's stolen by Holiday. Porzingis against Embiid. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Celtics.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kristaps Porzingis.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
White, the pass to Tatum. It's stolen.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Back to George. White drives in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 9. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Timeout called, the 76ers. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
So we see Boston get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish. Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner from long range. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Into the lane. Releases. Launches it. The shot by Buzelis, no good. That's Orlando's ball. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Now here's Herter, following the miss by Lonzo Ball. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Banchero has screen on White. Suggs finds Banchero. Fires from the wing. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's White. Rejected by Banchero. Suggs looking around. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Nice shot by Smith.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Suggs. Takes it off the glass.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
At the elbow, Smith. It's stolen by Banchero. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
White with it. Isaac picks him up. Here's Buzelis. That three off the mark. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Leading by 5. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Suggs against White. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Banchero against Smith. Goes up on the wing. Connects, the jumper drops.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And Herter gets it to go.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
White against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 7 points.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Buzelis' shot is good. Orlando leading by 6. Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Banchero, that's good.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Drives to the hoop, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Herter's got 9.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Banchero, that's good.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Good on the triple. Ball's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Suggs up top. Light covering. And it's Banchero missing. Bulls trail by 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. And it's Ball in the corner. Herter with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Ball finds Herter. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And there's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball from 13. Rebound by Paulo Banchero. Orlando leading by 4. Isaac outside. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner passes to Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Smith. Oh, he misses the dunk. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Back to Suggs. Banchero up top. Shoots over Herter. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 5 assists in the game. Right at the free throw line. White against Suggs. White looking around. It's deflected.
And a guy who blocks a few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that one.
Here he goes. Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
There's Ball with the 3. And again, no good by Chicago. Driving the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. That one is off. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being
Billy
fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. Got it off in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer, Peter.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's the Orlando Magic up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Vucevic in at center with Williams next to him. Josh Giddey is out there with Carter. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 9-point game. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Traps in the tray. Vucevic has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Magic leading by 9. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner, a screen on Giddy. Here's Anthony, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And it's Vucevic missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Anthony nowhere around. Again, the Magic score.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Pass to De Silva. There's a good screen. Back to Wagner. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Giddy.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Vucevic to the pass to Giddy. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Giddy's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And here's Anthony for three. Vucevic with the rebound. Bulls trail by 8. Williams for three. Another three for Chicago.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Giddy gets it to go.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Wagner, right side. They set the pick. Magic moving the ball around. To the inside. De Silva. And he jams it with authority.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And that one's good, Anthony.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Giddy, no good. Pass to Black. It's deflected. That will count. No good. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Magic lead by 9. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Cole Anthony.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. Black is out there with Anthony. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4 slot.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Carries it from 3-point range.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Orlando leading by 10. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Bancaro, a screen for Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here's Bancaro. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's the three. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Wagner with it. Now Smith defending. And finished off by Bancaro.
Oh, love that. Bancaro moves so well with and without the ball.
Here's White. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bancaro, a screen on Ball. Offensive rebound. And Bancaro on the follow. Bancaro's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
And great attention to detail from Bancaro on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Wagner finds Bancaro. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope with it, now guarded by Ball. Bancaro passes to Isaac. There's Wagner with the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Bancaro
looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Buzelis sets a screen for White. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner, a screen on White. Shoots from the baseline. And it's Wagner missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 9 points.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Here's Buzelis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Paolo Bancaro.
Clearly a foul. Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. No good with the triple. And here are the Bulls now. 8-point game. And there's Buzelis on the assist by White.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Now Suggs. From deep three-point land, misses there. So the Magic win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
That's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. 5 on the clock. Irving finds Davis. And Davis slams it home.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Maxey with it. Checked by Washington. Maxey passes to Oubre. Drains the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Dallas now. Now here's Irving. Pass to Washington. Washington, a screen on George. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Irving with it. Picked up by Embiid. Irving, that's good.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line. Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
It's George. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now here's Irving. Shoots over George. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's George. Oubre, a screen on Thompson. Up top, George, defended by Thompson. Embiid against Davis. Embiid misses. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Sinks that one from the post. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Davis with a screen on George. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Washington outside. Back Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Irving, the pass to Davis. Clock at 4. Lets it go. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Davis. He's got 11.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
And Maxey, here we go. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Irving. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. To the left wing. Three-pointer Embiid. Sinks it from distance. Embiid's got 5 points. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Irving for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 1. Stay with us now. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Washington. Banked it in off the glass.
Stick-to-itiveness, folks. That's what you see in Washington, and I love it. This guy attacks the glass.
Thompson against George. And the jam by George.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Washington, a screen on George. Irving going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 13.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Yep, that one goes. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
If you do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Sixers leading. Pass to Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
You know, he's got such a diverse skill set. Irving can hurt you in a lot of ways. I mean, he's a player you'll have a lot of trouble game planning for.
And it's Maxey missing.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Here's George. Pass to Grimes. Clock is at 3. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And Oubre gets it to go.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Irving. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And Irving gets it to go.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
Maxey passes to George. And George with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Washington, a screen on Maxey. Christie passes to Washington. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
To the inside. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Davis from long range. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And he makes it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
That's his first personal foul.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the middle. Here's Davis. Pretty finish in close by Davis.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Maxey with it. Checked by Washington. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 1.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
And here's George. Give him 8. They set the screen. Launches a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in his many attempts. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat. The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For 3, George. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Dwight Powell out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at shooting guard. Oubre against Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam. Ooh,
putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Roddy, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And Oubre gets it to go. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Powell, a screen on Oubre. Powell outside. Oubre with a steal. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Here's Christie. Maxey covering. Inside. Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And all Powell needs is good positioning inside, and when he does get it, he's throwing it down.
Left side Maxey. With the floater. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Powell for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
Powell definitely a stretch five guy. Excellent accuracy from distance.
Martin against Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 10 points. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Here's Christie. Maxey covering. Christie's shot is off.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Maxey against Thompson. Yabusele. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Martin outside. Pass to Christie. Powell sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson right side. And Dallas hits again from deep.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Here's Yabusele. The 3-ball. Philadelphia with another miss. Here's Martin. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. George against Irving. On the take. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Here's George. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Mavericks lead by 7. Thompson scanning the floor. Rebound by the 76ers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
George's shot is off. And Davis has got the ball here for the Mavs. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Lowry. Here's Irving. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Yep, count it.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game, and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Irving. And he got the whistle on the and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
People were worried that this was
Under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed.
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? The Mavericks on top, leading by 7. We've got more in store for you right after this. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Dallas leading by 7. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Maxey. To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Davis with a screen on George. Irving against George. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George. And he knocks down the first one.
The line for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Irving. 76ers trail by 9. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. For 3, George. They grab their own miss. And Embiid throws it down.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3 is up. And that's good. Paul George for 3.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
The Mavericks lead by 4. Irving looking around. Down low. Here's Davis. Outside for Irving. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving against George. Puts it up from 15. Goes back up. Here's Davis. They can't stop the run with that one.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Maxey attacking. Stripped it away. Washington passes to Irving. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Yep, right through the net. Irving's got 33.
Yes, indeedy, Irving, giving you much in the clutch.
He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Irving. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter here. Washington outside. Back to Irving. Outside Davis. 4 on the clock. Back to Irving. Unloads. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Three-pointer Embiid. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Here's Irving. Again, Dallas.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and it was maybe a step out of his range.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Screen by Embiid. The offensive rebound. The Mavericks on offense. Big run right now for him. 11-2. George against Irving. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From deep three-point land. The shot comes.
this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. White the pass to Tatum. White against Suggs. Right side, White. It's Brown on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Brown.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Banchero, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
I'd say a smart play by Jalen Suggs. You just get aggressive off the drive, absorb the contact, okay.
Brown sets a screen for White. Brown outside. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Caldwell Pope with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Kicks it out to Banchero. On the wing, Isaac. Banchero against Porzingis. Banchero passes to Wagner. From outside, off the mark. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. The kick out to Brown. A three-pointer, no good. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Now, here's Banchero. 6 points for him. The Magic again can't hit. White with it. Picked up by Banchero. Out to Porzingis. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And that one, good. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Deep two from Wagner. Goes back up. Outside for Caldwell Pope. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. Banchero's got 9 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Holiday with the three. The three-pointer is right on target. He's got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Caldwell Pope with a wide, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Holiday against Suggs. And it's Banchero missing. Boston trailing. White goes in. Brown outside. Holiday, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Holiday dishes to Brown. 5 to shoot. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got 8.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Releases. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He has 7. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Doris, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes. They led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Here's White. He takes it in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Banchero, a screen on Brown. Banchero kicks to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
White setting the pig for Brown. Jacks up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Wagner passes to Suggs. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You love Jaylen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. They get it again. Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. Back to Holiday. Banked in off the glass. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Black kicks to Banchero. Drills the three-pointer. Banchero's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But, you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA thanks. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Here's Craig. The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And now just a 5-point Magic lead.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. A wide open look here for Craig. And the three off target. Orlando leading by 5.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Pass to Black. There's the drive. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Celtics trail by 5. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Wagner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Good on the shot. Holiday's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Celtics.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Pritchard. The kick out to Holiday. He nails it, and we're tied up. Holiday's got 18 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Magic shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Suggs missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Craig with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Pritchard. From downtown, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Right side Horford. Here's Craig. Horford in the post. He's defended by Wagner.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Caldwell Pope outside. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points. They set the pick. Holiday, the pass to Craig. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Craig's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Celtics. Wagner finds Wagner. Back to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Fires for 3. That's his 4th miss. He's made 5 of 9. On the wing, Holiday. He's defended by Wagner. And the dunk by Brown.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Suggs with a screen for Wagner. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Boston now. They're on an 18-7 run. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
To the left wing. Here's De Silva. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown. He's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Banchero looking around. Suggs finds Banchero for the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And foul on the shot, he'll shoot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one misses.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
The Magic trail by 5. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Over to the left wing. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
There's the pick. To the wing on the left. Here's Pritchard, 13 feet away. Uses the glass to drop it in. Pritchard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
For your fourth. Substitution on the board.
Got it up. And he trains the 3, but let's see, they made.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Orlando trailing here. On the court right now for the Celtics. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's White, and it's Pritchard in at the 2 guard. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. That gives them the lead. Banchero's got 20 points.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
The Celtics shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. White dishes to Holiday. Back to White from the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
And it's Banchero missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Down low. And the dunk by Brown.
Looking to get stops late. That kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Caldwell Pope against White. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Magic moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Sinks the triple. 23 points in the game.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Caldwell Pope against Holiday. The kick out to Brown. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Caldwell Pope against White. Caldwell Pope pass to Isaac. And stolen by White. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Holiday. A three ball. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got 24 points.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Brown with a screen on Suggs. Brown finds White. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Here's Tatum. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. 2-possession game now.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Wagner as screen on Holiday. Suggs finds Wagner. Brown against Suggs. Wagner wide open. And it's off from three-point range. White against Isaac. Brown sets a screen for White. On the wing, Holiday. At the elbow, it's Brown. 4 on the shot clock.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner as screen on Holiday. And it's Suggs missing. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Tatum dishes to Holiday. 12 seconds left in the fourth. The tray, it's off. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visit.
Backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Patrick Williams. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Herder in at the 3. Now here's Ball. They set a pick. Cash money on the open jump shot. And Dallas with possession. Now Irving. Davis with a screen on Ball. Clock at 6. Irving with it. Guarded now by Williams. And it's Irving missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And it's Herder penetrating. The kick out to Williams. Pass to White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Outside White. This one for 3. Pure from three-point range. White's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Christie. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Ball finds Williams. Jacks up a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming. Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Now here's White. He's closely guarded. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's rebounded by Dallas. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And finished off by Davis.
Boy, I tell you, that's a freight train coming down the tracks right there. You don't want to mess with AD when he's on the move like that.
Here's White. Count that one. 7 points in the game.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
On the wing, Irving, hounded by Ball. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got his second basket.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
The 3 from Ball. Hits the three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Irving. He takes it in. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading. Thompson with a steal. Here's Christie. Outside Irving. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
When Kyrie is attacking, he is hard to contain because you know what? He can finish drives in any way possible.
Now here's White. 7 points in the game. Pass to Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of this game. The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. On the wing, Davis. Back to Irving from outside the arc. Chicago with a rebound. 30 seconds left in the opening quarter. White, the pass to Ball. Here's the pick. The three hits the trifecta. Ball's got 8 points.
Yeah, Ball knows his team relies on him to get his own shots too, so he works to find his looks.
Washington a screen. Here's Irving. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lonzo Ball, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Ball, Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Buzelis in its center, locking down the middle. Mavericks trail by 3. On the wing, Irving, pounded by Ball. Davis with a screen on Ball. Here's Irving. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. White finds Huerter. White with a screen on Thompson. Huerter passes to White. Here's Christie. He's guarded by White. Washington a screen to the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Assistant, Kobe White.
So it's the Mavericks now. It's a 3-point game. Washington a screen on White. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's White. 7 points in the game.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And the shot's good by Irving. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Irving. The Bulls making their last shot. Outside for Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 5 now.
For a big man, Davis can really finesse it.
Here's White. To the wing, right side. Buzelis. Washington grabs the miss.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. To the middle. From in deep, here's Davis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside, Williams. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. On the wing, Irving, pounded by Ball. And that one's good. Irving Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
White looking it over. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 13.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Irving goes in. Davis from long range. Washington, a screen on Herter. Down low. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Back to ball. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Washington. Williams against Irving. Back to Washington. Irving, the pass to Christie. Just 4 to shoot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Chicago leading by 3. And here's White. Up and in on the layup. White's got 15.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Davis with a screen on ball. Pass to Davis. Thompson outside. It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Bulls. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Giddy with it. Pass to Smith. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Smith's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Washington outside. Dinwiddie against Giddy. From 11 feet away. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Chicago leading by 8. Pass to Herter. Back to ball. Giddy against Dinwiddie. Pulls up. And it's Giddy missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Thompson against Herter. Thompson in the post. No points yet. Ball right side. Outside Giddy. Smith with a screen on Dinwiddie. From Pete Giddy. Another 3 for Chicago.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
For 3, Dinwiddie. Stolen by Giddy. Outside Herter. Ball looks over the floor, picked by Smith. Ball no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
That one drops for him.
And give credit to Dinwiddie, taking the hit well and finding a way to power through it.
Ball outside. Outside Herter. Thompson with a steal. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Oh, Thompson always in motion.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A different look for Dallas. Martin, he's checked in for Washington. Exum comes in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Christie. DeSumo, he's checked in for Chicago. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
Previous plans, the officials will have 2 minutes to review
these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Chicago, Ellis is checked in for Williams, and it's Carter in for Ball.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
.157 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Hardy, and he dunks it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Giddey passes to Smith. Back to Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 5 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Hardy. He's checked by Carter, and there it is for him. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Outside Carter. He shoots it. Here's Buzelis. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Bulls lead by 9. For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Exum. Here's Hardy. He's checked by Carter. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Chicago leading by 9. It's stolen. Here's Hardy from deep three-point land. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Carter. Mavericks with a rebound. Here's Hardy. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Chicago making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Phillips. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Phillips has got his first 2 points. Here's Hardy. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Irving. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Desumu, Josh Giddey out there with Javon Carter. Then it's Smith, and it's Phillips in at the power forward. And that one's good. Irving.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Smith outside. Pass to Desumu. Let's go with a three. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Irving, the pass to Davis. Over Buzelis.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
On the wing, Irving. Hounded by Ball. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis with a screen on Ball. Here's Irving.
How about the footwork from Ball, making it tough to get by him.
Offline from the top of the key. Offline with a three. Mavericks trail by 7. Irving for three. Sinks the tray.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Chicago has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Ball. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Second team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Right side, Davis. And foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Christie. Pass to Washington. Now here's Davis. 6 to shoot. Sent back. Ball outside. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Christie. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Herter.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Irving looking around. Davis a screen. Shot from the top of the key. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. No one near him. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 9.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
There's Davis with the 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williams with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. 5 to shoot. There's Herter with the 3.
And look, what you love about AD defensively, it's the instincts, the ability to move his feet, the timing of the shot contest. It's perfect.
Here's Irving. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Irving's got 21.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Ball against Irving. Washington outside. Back to Irving. Stolen by Ball. Outside White. And there's another one for the Bulls. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Irving, no good. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11. Williams against Washington. Lets it go from deep. Can't hit that one. So the Bulls win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focus.
for these teams to possess it.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. Holiday against Maxey. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Maxey with the screen on Porzingis. Embiid from outside. And Boston with the rebound.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's White. White, a screen on Maxey. Brown the pass to Porzingis. It's White on the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's Brown missing. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Joel Embiid. It's tipped. A second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by George.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Here's Boston now. White the pass to Holiday. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Embiid from outside. Offensive rebound. Inside. Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
White drives in. Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to Brown. Back to Holiday. The Celtics need to get a shot off and finish off. By Brown.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
White the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. George with the ball. He's picked up by White. Here's Grimes. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the paint, here's White. The rebound by Paul George.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Really left alone that time. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And White kicks to Brown. And now the 76ers on the break. Maxey passes to Oubre. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Chalk up 2 there. And it's 7 points for Joel Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Maxey against Howard. Maxey into the lane, and it's in there. 6 points for him.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And it looks like they are going to review the play.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. And Embiid climbs the ladder, if that's even possible.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Maxey finds Embiid. Wide open look. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And that one's good, Maxey. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And White kicks to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Maxey up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 10.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
White with it. Maxey covering. Out to Porzingis. Pass to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Going inside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but Like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
1:33 left to play here in the second quarter. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
White finds Tatum. Back to White. And White slams it in.
A strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Austin grabs the miss. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. Kyle Lowry comes in for Maxey and then for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Ooh. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pritchard gets the bucket.
3 points.
16 seconds left in the first half. Lowry against Craig. Left side Lowry. Down low. It's stolen. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Holiday, a screen on Lowry. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Grimes passes to George. To the inside. It's tipped. And here comes Brown. Leading the fast break and finished off by Craig.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Inside, Oubre passes to Drummond. Second chance shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Craig with a screen on Lowry. Pritchard passes to Craig. Here's Pritchard. Lowry covering, and the layup falls. Pritchard's got 5 now.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the paint, here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's Pritchard, while recovering. Pritchard passes to Horford. Here's Pritchard. He has 5, and it goes down 2 points. He has 7.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Lowry kicks to George. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And the 76ers lead by 3. Here's Pritchard, while recovering. Brown dishes to Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Horford. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Pritchard passes to Craig. Tatum against Oubre. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Craig.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And that one goes out of bounds.
Timeout.
Last touch by Tatum. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid comes in for Drummond. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Boston making some changes. Porzingis comes in for Al Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Maxey. He's got 12. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Over Porzingis. The 76ers again can't hit it. Boston trailing. And White kicks to Tatum. For the tie. Inside, Tatum.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Pass to Roddy. Connects from three-point range. Roddy's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Kept alive. Pass to Embiid. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. 76ers lead by 3. Live. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Jaylen Brown comes in for Torrey Craig, and it's Holiday in for Pritchard. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thank you, David. Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Tatum. George with the bucket.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Embiid with the steal. To the inside. The strength of Embiid on display. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
A three from Porzingis. He doesn't hit that one. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Embiid with a screen on Brown. High post shot. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Now the 76ers with it. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Maxey cranes the three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
No problem knocking that one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the wing, George. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum flying, soaring through the air.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. On the wing, George. Guarded by Tatum. To the middle. Here's Grimes. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And even when Tatum isn't the shooter, he's dangerous. He can set others up to finish the job.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a three. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
On the wing, Holiday. Paul George with the steal.
And
and we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Embiid, the pass to George. Embiid, the screen. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good, George.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday.
the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball, then there's Kevin Herter, and it's White in at the point guard position. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Pulls up on the wing. Banchero no good. Fires for three. He buries it from three.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Ball passes to Herter. The kick out to Ball. Fires from deep. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
You know, Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hands.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Open shot, Banchero. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Mark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And Banchero gets it to go.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
To the paint. Here's Buzelis. That one no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Pulls it from 20. And it's Orlando with another.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Ball. Puts up a three. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's White. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Suggs with it. Guarded now by Williams. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 4. Here's Ball. The kick out to White. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Orlando with the ball. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. The baseline J is on the way. No good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's White. Here's Buzelis. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
Well, we're still getting to know Buzelis a bit, but his game, I'll tell you this, he's got a sweet shot.
Banchero outside. Wagner for three. And it's Chicago with a board. Outside Herter. To the inside. The kick out to White. And he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Well, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
And so here is Orlando. Chicago making their last shot, and that was good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Williams from long range knocks down the triple.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Suggs. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for Chicago. 8 points in the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time, getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Banchero the screen. And Suggs, here we go. And that one drops. Suggs has got 5 now.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Suggs with it. Guarded now by Williams. And it's Wagner missing. Chicago leading by 10. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Banchero with a screen on White. Up top, Banchero. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. 10 points for him.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Buzelis. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Outside, Williams. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Isaac with the steal. Here we go. All alone. Here's Suggs. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Williams with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Williams a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Here's ball. Plenty of space. Orlando with the rebound.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Assertive play by Ball inside. Not letting a close defender just shut him down.
First free throw is good. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel travel. I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Here's Buzelis. Outside, Williams to the middle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for White. Caldwell Pope against Ball. Back to Ben Carroll. Pass to Suggs. Down low. Ben Carroll finishes with force inside.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Ben Carroll sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Giddey against Suggs. And that one's good. Giddey.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wagner finds Ben Carroll. Fires the three. Chicago with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Giddey passes to Vucevic. Back to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Isaac covering. Pass to Vucevic. Over Suggs. Vucevic's shot is off. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Black. Buried from 15 feet out.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Bulls leading by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got DeSumo. Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Phillips in at the 4. Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They lead by 4. Picked by Vucevic. And that one's good. Giddey.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Wagner outside from deep. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
To the wing on the left. There's the triple. De Silva with a rebound. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Harris misses. Bulls leading by 6. Outside Giddey. To the inside. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from Giddey.
Now that is a terrific cut to the basket by Vucevic. I mean, really excelling in the pick and roll set.
Wagner up top. Wagner with a screen. Ball with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Vucevic's shot is off. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Caldwell Pope from the arc. And another miss by Orlando. For Chicago, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship team. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line. Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
To the paint. Here's Phillips. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Wagner with a screen on Giddey. Here's Black. Buries it from 3. Black's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
They get the rebound. Three-pointer, Vucevic. The shot, no good. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to De Silva. Ball with a steal. And here's the fast break. DeSumo outside. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Vucevic. Here's Phillips. Fires the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Phillips has got 5 points.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game, and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
And Wagner gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Fires it. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. He has 6. Magic trail by 12. Knocks it loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Wagner with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Wagner. Now Harris. He's covered by DeSumo. 6 to shoot. Harris with the drive.
You know, Vucevic may not be the shot blocker that other big guys are, but I think he's a very disciplined defender. He'll be in good position and change a lot of shots as a result.
There's 25 seconds left in the third. Here's Giddey. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to De Silva. Here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Here's Black, covered by Vucevic. Black passes to Wagner. There's the 3. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 7 now in this quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And so it's Chicago. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Chicago making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for Phillips. Herter's checked in for DeSumo. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Williams from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Now Suggs. Wagner with a screen on White. Wagner right side. Now here's Banchero. Shoots over White. And Caro delivers inside.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
White, the pass to Ball. Back to White. It's tipped. Wagner with a steal. On the wing, Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Back to Suggs. To the inside. Shoots from 12. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
White against Suggs. Outside, Williams. With the drive. Misses from close range. Magic trail by 7. Wagner up top. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Suggs against Herter. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. To the left side wing. The three from Banchero. It's hauled in by Herter. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Basket counts. And the Bulls lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Pass to Buzelis. Ball taking his time here. Here's Buzelis. Floats one. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. And another three for Orlando.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Back to Banchero. Fires from the corner, and it's Orlando with another.
Stepping up in a big moment, Paolo Banchero. Love that leadership.
Bulls leading by 3. A minute 9 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Williams. And there's a pick. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here's Orlando. They're on a 12-4 run. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. No good with a layup. Isaac against Herter. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. Drops in the 3. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. For 3. Pass to Isaac. Now Suggs. Back to Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Over Buzelis. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball.
Court.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now here is George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Irving against George. A nice shot by Irving.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Maxey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
George kicks it out to Maxey. Driving inside. Comes up empty down low.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Davis. Plays it up and banks it in.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Here's Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise.
After the review, Maxey is over 2 shots.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Irving. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Davis. Here's Washington. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Davis with a screen on George. Irving passes to Davis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Christie. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
And Embiid with the block. It's George on the wing. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
On the wing, Irving, defended by George. Washington sets the pick for Irving. And it's Washington missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Throw good, Paul George. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Anthony Davis. George with the screen on Christie. Maxey passes to George. And that one is good. 8 points for George.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. From 15 feet away, the shot is good off the backboard.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Philadelphia leading by 4. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Paul George with the steal.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They trail by 6, and good that time.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Outside for Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Davis has got 7 points.
It's always a good sign when the 3 is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
Here's George. 10 points for him. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And here are the Mavericks now. It's a 5-point game. Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
That passing ability complements Irving scoring so well.
1:37 left to play in the first half. It's stolen by Davis. 3-on-3. Back to Washington. Pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on George. Nobody near Irving. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Irving drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 15.
Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Mavericks trail by 5. And he drives in. The shot's good from Irving.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
Maxey kicks to George. Just 3 on the clock. And then George with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Thompson. Christie is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Powell, and it's Martin in at the 4 spot. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Martin the screen. Here's Christie. The shot's good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Waddy's checked in. Powell sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Back to Powell. The three. It's rebounded by Roddy. The 76ers leading by 7. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Maxey passes to Roddy. It's good from long range. Roddy's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Christie kicks to Powell. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Powell. P.J. Washington comes in for Martin. Klay Thompson is checked in for X, and Irving subbed in for Christie. Philadelphia also making some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Yabusele. Paul George comes in for Kelly Oubre, and Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Christie's checked in for Dallas. Gordon's checked in for the 76ers. Mavericks trailed by 14. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson inside the line, and he makes good on his first shot of the game.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
Offensive rebound, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, great effort on the boards. AD playing hard.
Lowry passes to George. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And he comes up with the deuce.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Embiid, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 14. Here's Irving. It's blocked. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Lowry passes to George. Pass to Embiid. Takes a three. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Dallas has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Launches it from deep. And Paul George good for 3. George has got 23.
And that was from the parking lot. Paul George very assured from distance.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George against Irving. Takes it inside. And Embiid with the block. Now Lowry. He has yet to score. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Joel Embiid out there with George. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Gordon. And it's Roddy in at the 2. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Embiid. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Embiid's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Philadelphia. Irving against George. Irving passes to Davis. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 19 points. Embiid with a screen on Christie. Fires it up. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Irving against George. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 19 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's George. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. The Mavericks shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Irving, good. 22 points for him.
Well, what do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison. It doesn't matter.
Thompson against George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Over Thompson. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the 76ers lead by 18. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now that's the touch from Kyrie, one of the most dangerous shooters in the game.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Roddy the pass to George. Out to the right wing. There's the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
76ers substitution.
Mavericks trail by 15. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on George. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Irving with it. Now defended by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Out to Thompson. No good from outside.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Grimes passes to Embiid. Drills it from outside. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Philadelphia.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Oubre on the wing. Shoots. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson for the triple. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Maxey. Oubre outside. Maxey with the screen on Davis. For three, Oubre. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Irving for three.
Question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Porzingis. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Just 5 on the clock. Brown against Suggs. Second chance shot. Wagner for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Here's White. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And Carroll with it. Picked up by Tatum. Offensive board.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Back to White. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by the Magic. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
And Allie, thanks.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Holiday. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Ben Carroll sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Brown, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Holiday from long range. Counted from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The 3 from Ben Carroll, and another 3 for Orlando.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Ben Carroll. This is how competitive this man is.
Pass to Brown. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Brown with a screen. Tatum can't hit. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Holiday against Wagner. Brown inside. That's tipped. Holiday against Suggs. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Orlando with the ball. Suggs outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. Isaac with a screen on Porzingis. Clock at 6. Wagner with it. Picked up by Tatum. The Magic need to put one up here. Ben Carroll. And Orlando again with the bucket.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Ben Carroll has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. There's 48 seconds left now in the first quarter. Ben Carroll with a screen on Brown. Wagner and Orlando again with the bucket.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Ben Carroll just loves showing off his court vision.
Outside Tatum. And there's the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Ben Carroll's got 11 points.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Brown, a screen on Isaac. Here's Tatum. And the layup is good off the glass. 6 points for him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Banchero. The ball's knocked loose. Banchero with a screen on Holiday. Banchero passes to Isaac. From outside, off the mark. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. 11 points in the... And some good action. In the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Now here's Suggs. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Into the lane, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. Back to Porzingis. Shoots. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. It's Suggs with a drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Brown, a screen on Suggs. Kick out to Brown. Back to White to end the run. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
White for 3. Orlando with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Banchero no good. Celtics trail by 8. White, the pass to Porzingis. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. White against Suggs. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No points so far. And there's the shot clock. Violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Timeout.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Black passes to Wagner. Here's De Silva. 1:25 left in the second quarter. Here's Black. And the layup falls. And the Magic lead by 6.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. There's a screen. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Black, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Pritchard. A good look from Brown. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now just a 2-point Orlando lead. Holiday against Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Driving inside. Boston pulls it in.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
And Brown rising high for the finish.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Wagner for 3. Not going to go that time. That shot off. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
26. The Magic. 26.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Setting the floor for the Magic. We've got Gary Harris. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the 1. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. Inside. Here's Brown. No! Stopping him there! Jams it in! And he's fouled! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's scoreless. Pass to Wagner. Harris against Horford. Here's Wagner. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Here's Pritchard. They get it back.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Back to Wagner. The shot. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. And the Magic lead by 4. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Wagner with a screen. From behind the arc. Another miss by Wagner.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Pritchard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Wagner. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game.
2 minutes are allowed to review the score.
Is overturned. See, in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Holiday. Now here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Craig with a screen on Suggs. Craig up top. Three-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Suggs. Banchero against Craig. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And there's the screen. White to pass to Pritchard. Back to White. 5 to shoot. Outside Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. From down in the low post, it goes. Pritchard's got 6. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
The 3 from Banchero. Tatum pulls it in. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Wagner with a screen on Tatum. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
White with it. Wagner picks him up. Wagner against White. Outside Tatum. Wing shot on the way. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
White on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. White, good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Suggs against White. The three from Banchero. Boston pulls it in. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter roll. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Yeah, well, Holiday has plenty of shots up his sleeve, and that includes the mid-range jumper.
Banchero with a screen on White. Suggs finds Banchero. Brown against Wagner. Buries it down low.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
The Celtics with the lead. Ball stolen. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. And here's Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis grabs the board.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day instead of a few buckets on this score.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Tatum a screen on Suggs. Tatum inside. He's covered by Suggs. Tatum can't hit. Orlando trailing here. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Holiday. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Tatum against Isaac. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Tatum against Banchero. Shoots over Tatum. Banchero no good. Celtics lead by 5. Outside White. Pass to Brown. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bankero outside. Wagner with a screen on Porzingis. Bankero finds Wagner. Three-pointer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. 2-point game. Down low. Here's Holiday. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Orlando has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. To take the lead. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Holiday against Caldwell Pope. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. White, the pass to Holiday. And it's in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
The three from Bankero. Can't connect. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. I'm sure they would have preferred.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. The three. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Here's Dallas. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside for Davis. With the drive, Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Buzelis.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here are the Bulls now after the Mavericks pick up 3. And the Bulls with another miss. Irving with it, now guarded by Ball. Thompson against Herter. And yes, it's good.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Chicago is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Out to White.
Maverick foul. Christie. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
For Chicago, Buzelis.
He hits the second from the line. And here is Irving. Here's Christie. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Williams. Outside, White. Pass to Buzelis. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
They get it back. Here's Davis. Here's Christie. He has 5. Back to Davis for 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now, here's Ball. No scoring in this one. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, did you see how Ball initiated the contact on that drive? He doesn't shy away from it. Welcomes taking on the defense and finishing.
Here's Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Williams, and he banks in the layup.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Irving with it. He's got 6. Pass to Washington. Ball against Irving, and he gets the bucket. 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now here's White. White, a screen on Christie. Williams gets the bucket. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Mavericks with possession here. On its way from Irving for 2. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Plays it up off the glass. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Ball finds White. Christie with the rebound.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down hard.
Oh, great effort on the boards. AD playing hard.
Here's White. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Washington. Off target with his 3. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 5.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Irving against Ball. Now here's Irving. T right on him. Washington with this screen on White. Clock at 6. Here's Christie. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Bulls trail by 3. To the left side wing. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The kick out to Ball. Outside Williams. Out to the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Banked in off the glass. And it's 6 points for Buzelis.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Here's Christie. 5 points in the game. Outside Irving. Here's Washington.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Driving in. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to White. Buzelis with the ball. Here's Herter. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson from long range. It's all in by the Bulls.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Ball with the bucket.
And Ball, such a high IQ player. Superb at knowing when to take that triple.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, DA. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. 44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Irving against Ball. Excellent D there from Ball. Giddey kicks to Smith. Out left to the wing. Christie against Giddey. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Phillips, the pass to Giddey. Here's Phillips. Clock at 4. And the Bulls with another miss. Tipped away. Outside Irving. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Caleb Martin out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Hardy. Then it's Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Powell sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Powell. From deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Powell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
And Giddey gets it to go.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Hardy, and the layup is good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 4-point game. Down low, Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. With the drive, Carter pulls it in. Bulls have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Giddey finds Carter. Back to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Giddey. It's good. This game is all even. Giddey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Exum, he's checked in for Dallas. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Martin, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for Dallas, Caleb Martin. 1 shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The offensive rebound kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Now here's Exum, defended by Dosunmu. Exum dishes to Martin and finished off by Martin.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Smith finds Carter. This one for 3, and the rebound goes to Martin. Mavericks leading by 3. Powell for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Powell's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Smith outside. Pass to Carter. Screen by Smith. And it's Carter penetrating. And it's Smith that time on the assist from Carter.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Lets it go with a 3. That shot misses. Bulls trail by 4. Now here's Dosunmu. hasn't made one yet. Here's Phillips. Hits it from three-point range. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Dinwiddie passes to Hardy. Powell with the screen. Lets it go from deep. Hardy, no good. Here's Carter. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 1. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Thompson for the triple. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Bulls. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. We've got Buzelis. Kobe White is out there with ball. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Herter in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. And the shot is good.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Irving passes to Christie. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Inside. Washington kicks to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Thompson. Thompson gets it inside. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Ball finds Herter. And he banks in the layup. Herter's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, and Ball is an incredibly gifted passer. Just excels at getting his guys going.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Davis with a screen on Ball. Davis dishes to Irving. Outside for Davis. 5 on the clock. With the clock winding down, and Davis throws it down home.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
And it's White missing. Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. In the corner, Irving with it. Stolen by Ball. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Buzelis, no one around him. And right on target with the swish. And the Bulls lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. and the next one puts him in the bonus.
Washington sets the pick for Irving.
Love the fact that Ball can use his length to annoy shooters. Make sure whoever he's on doesn't get off a clean shot.
And White kicks to Herter. Here's Christie. Nobody near Irving. Pass to Christie. Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. No one covering. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the chart.
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Herter on the wing. Out to the wing from about 19 feet. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Shoots over Ball. Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to 1, and the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
If you came to watch a scoring battle,
the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, under the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
2 minutes to review the play.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Money! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Here's White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And you got to admire Irving in these situations. Doesn't let pressure overwhelm him. In fact, he embraces it.
Here he goes. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
And the Mavericks with possession here. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Ball. Davis with a screen on Ball. Left side, Davis. Count it!
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to.
Officials are signaling for a video review of the last second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of the review now. The officials have made their decision. The basket, as we thought, will count. It took a little while to check.
teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Embiid. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
White drives in. That one's good for 2. White's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Porzingis. And the basket by Embiid.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Boston. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Brown, a screen on George. White finds Brown. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Maxey with a screen on Tatum. Here's the 3, and it's Maxey missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is, too.
Tatum, a screen on Maxey. White drives in. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these, too.
Here's Embiid. Ah, nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's White. He's got 9. And here's Brown for 3. The shot off that time. And they're pushing it up. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Porzingis misses. 76ers trail by 3. We've got 1:13 left in the first. Here's Embiid. Boston pulls it in.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
They set the pick, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Embiid. He has 6. He was all alone on that one. Embiid's got 8 points.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
And White has got the ball here for Boston. Up top, Tatum. The 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Embiid. Lets it fly. Holiday grabs the miss. Boston leading by 4. White looking it over. Oh, ripped away. George finds Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He's got 11.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of...
Close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the official.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Boston out in front. They lead by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's... nice! Oh, big finish!
Man! Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Played through the contact and scored.
And Maxey, here we go. It's stolen by Holiday. Tatum against George. Tatum passes to Porzingis. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Maxey against Holiday. George outside. Will it go? Connects from downtown. George has got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
George is screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. Holiday grabs the miss. Boston leading by 3. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And Brown knocking down the triple.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
George against Tatum. Now here's George, guarded closely. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Maxey attacking, and he slams it in one-handed.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
White, the pass to Tatum. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Holiday against Maxey. Up top, Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Here's Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
76ers trail by 6. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Here's George. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Celtics lead by 4. Craig with a screen on Gordon. Here's Pritchard. And the 3 off target. For Philadelphia, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Maxey. Brown with the steal. Right side, Craig. Pass to Horford. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by Boston.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Roddy. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Brown downhill, and the jam by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Up top, Maxey with 4 on the clock. 2 on the clock. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston out in front, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Roddy in at the power forward position. And Pritchard, here we go, uses the glass on the layup. Pritchard's got his first bucket in this one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
And here's Craig. Back to Pritchard. Craig on the wing. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. Craig with a screen. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Right side Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Here's Pritchard. Craig passes to Pritchard. Back to Craig. Elbow shot on the way. Another one falls for Boston.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Craig. Maxey passes to Robbie. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Oubre. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. No good on the quick 3. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. George comes in for Robbie. Gordon, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. 76ers trail by 4. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. White with a steal. To the inside. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch him.
Pass to Pritchard. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tipped. Here's White. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, he wanted to let us know that he's got some bounce to his game now. White rising up with ease to send that one home.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Pritchard, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Back to Tatum. 4-3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Lowry, right side. George against Craig. That puts him in the lead. George has got 13 now.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Tatum inside. He's guarded by Lowry. Tatum passes to Craig. Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Porzingis in the post. Embiid's there. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Tatum.
Inside, Porzingis has a lot of advantages. He's stronger than he looks. And we know how tall he is, north of 7 feet, and he's got a super soft touch.
Good. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George finds Embiid. Back to George. Here's Tatum, and we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Boston trailing. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. George passes to Embiid. From 7 feet, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Brown. The rebound by Lowry. The Sixers lead by 3. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Lowry with it, picked up by Tatum. George against Brown. Embiid from outside. Doesn't go that time. The Celtics have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Pass to Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Maxey, yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
The assist.
George has got 5 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 3. Outside White. Pass to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Brown with it, picked up by Embiid. Okay, do it, KP.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Porzingis against Embiid. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A clear look for Embiid. The open J off the mark.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, wasn't able to cash in.
Porzingis for 3. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, "I'll get it done."
Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. It's George on the wing, hounded by Tatum. George passes to Oubre. Back to George. And the jam by George.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
White, the pass to Porzingis. And here's Tatum. The steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Oubre on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Oubre against Porzingis. Oubre can't hit.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Brown, a screen on George. Here's White. White coming through.
And this is just typical of him. always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And the basket is good.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
1:07 left in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Another shot. And he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Tatum against George. Pulls it from the top of the key. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Here's White. Kick out to Brown. And knocks down the three.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And stolen by Porzingis. The kick out to White. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Tatum. Brown with a screen. And a foul called on the way up. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coaches. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a three. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Holiday with the ball.
Tip-off goes to Orlando. A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. They grab their own miss. The layup off target.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. There's the triple. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Suggs against White. Banchero a screen on White. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Over Williams. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got the first points up on the board for the Magic.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Wagner against Herter. Takes it inside, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Wagner wide open. Gets a very good look and converts.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the middle. It's stolen by Buzelis. Fast break. Here they come. Herter kicks to White. Front past the arc. And the Bulls another 3.
Man, you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Now, here's Suggs. Takes the 3. And it's Wagner missing.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Here's Buzelis. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Oh, that's blocked. Pass to Williams. Fires away from way outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. Good on the three-point shot.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Herter against Wagner. Out to White. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Magic trail by 3. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. And so here is Chicago after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Wagner outside. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Chicago with the ball. Herter passes to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Herter. Launches a 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Magic ball.
Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner, a screen on White. Back to Wagner. And here is Suggs. There's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Orlando out in front as they end the first quarter with a big 11-3 run. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
We've got Williams. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Booz. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing.
To make personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Williams. Pass to Huerter. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Isaac. Shoots it up. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Suggs against White. And Wagner has it in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Huerter. And he lays it straight in. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Ball from long range. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Wagner. Buzelis grabs the board. Pass to Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Williams. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Bulls trail by 3. Outside, Ball. At the top of the key, Buzelis. And they pick up 2. And it's 7 points for Buzelis.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Williams. And it's denied. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second. To the inside. Stolen away. And here comes the break. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And finished off by Williams.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Pass to Buzelis. Isaac against Williams. Buzelis sets a screen for Williams. Lock at 6. Isaac with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Bankero. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Kobe White.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Bankero get those whistles.
Oh, free throws. Good from Bankero. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Ball finds Herter. White against Suggs. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And Suggs throws it down. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Pass to Buzelis. White against Isaac. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bankero has screen on White. And there's Bankero on the assist from Suggs. And it's a 3-point Magic lead. Williams for 3. That shot no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
27. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for Orlando, they've got Black. He's out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Oh, Wagner out there with Harris. And it's... De Silva in at the 4.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Pass to De Silva. There's the screen. And Wagner has it in the corner. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Carter finds Giddey. Out to Smith. From outside the arc. No good that time. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Harris. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell-Pope outside. From 17 feet out. Good on the bucket. Caldwell-Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
And Caldwell-Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Now Giddey. Here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. To the paint. Here's De Silva.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Here's Giddey. Orlando grabs the miss.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Black the pass to Wagner. Got that one up quick. And it's a 7-point Magic lead. Bulls have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Phillips. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Giddey gets it to go. 1:41 left to play here in the third. Timeout. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in.
Cole Anthony.
1:39 left in the third quarter. Pass to De Silva. Over to the left wing. Black dishes to Harris. Here's Black. Nothing on the board. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Anthony. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner. No good with the wing jumper. Bulls trail by 6. Giddey with it. Now Anthony defending. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Harris kicks to Black. Pass to Wagner. Back to Black. Shoots the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Black's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Javon Carter. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Anthony. It's blocked. Now here's Dosunmu. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Pass to De Silva. And stolen by Giddey. In transition, here come the Bulls. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Phillips.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
One more big round of applause, fans.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Magic out in front. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Herter in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And here is Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. And no good. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Buzelis, no one around him. No good on the 3. Orlando leading by 7. Knocked away. Stolen by Ball. All going up court. Here's Herter, and it's in off the backboard.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Williams against Wagner. Baseline J on the way, and there it is for him. And the Magic lead by 7.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Williams up on top. He's covered by Banchero. And here's Herter outside. They get it back. Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Ball against Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. And Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Suggs looking around, and the 3-ball is good.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Williams dishes to White. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Fires the 3, knocks down the 3-ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Again, the Magic score.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Buzelis, and it's Orlando with the rebound.
Normally he drains that.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Wagner outside. Fires from deep. And it's Banchero missing. Here's White. Right wing. Outside Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And it's White missing.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And it's Suggs missing. Bulls trail by 7. White the pass to Ball. Williams for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. And right on target. Good. Banchero's got 6 here in this quarter.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Banchero against Williams. 3-pointer. There's the 3. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure. This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
To tie it up. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Suggs against White. Suggs with the ball.